Almost forgot to start recording. Okay. Failing technology. Nor. Okay, so I had a little idea. Maybe I shouldn't implement it on the branch. Okay, my coffee is really full. It actually overflowed. Well, it didn't actually. I spilled it while I was stirring it. Ugh, okay. Time did I start today? 6 p.m. Waking up later and later, as planned. Soon I'll be working in the mornings, just like I want. Okay. So I had a little idea. Oh, is that only in this new stuff? I guess I could just blast it into the branch. It's not a big deal. So we got instruction emitter, instruction consumer, instruction feedback. We love ideas. I do. It's my greatest joy. My deepest desire. Okay, so my idea is instruction cache. S, I don't know, where S does both of these things. Actually, I guess I need this like that. Uh, what I want is for it to have a struct that implements these things. S, I don't know. So like it's cached. Oh. Well, cachey. How do you say like cachey? Hello. How you doing? Excited to work another day. Cached instruction. Oh, I guess I do need I, huh? So I is the instruction it does. And then so it's both a consumer and an emitter. I don't know. It's the instruction machine. Yeah, so it's some S that implements some trait. And then yep, implement instruction cache. I think I need sit. And I say where, boing, like that. Where S implements these bing bongs, but also T is copy, maybe. So in here you say public function new. It takes these guys as arguments, and then it makes a self, and we just make it bing bong. And then public function next instruction cached. And then that goes like self time limit time t, and it gives self S as instruction emitter. Hey. Oh, it's I. Okay, it's just this. And we know T. IT. Great. Okay, so how do you do that? You go let next instruction equals oh, time limit. Need more time, true. Interesting. Time limit. So the cache only works if you don't increase the time limit. Oh. Okay, this is option I. And this is time limit. Time. Uh-oh. We need T here as well. God damn it. We need the entire sit team. Sit. I'll put them in order because sit is funny. XD. Okay, so this guy goes here. Cache instruction is obviously none. Time limit is hopefully 0. So it's not quite true. I don't know. Time min maybe because it has to like compare less. Okay, so all right, so we can go let cached instruction. Okay, or maybe we go if time limit is less than self.time limit, then return self.cached instruction dot clone. So okay, we need I clone. And if if it's not cached, then what is it? Then we go like self.machine.next instruction, boing, boing, boing. And whatever it is, we got it. So we do self.boing, boing, 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 boing. Cache instruction equals next instruction. Self.time limit equals time limit. And it looks like we need the time copy as well. Tis the season. Okay. And then we also return next instruction. So it looks like this is clone. And what's wrong? What did I do wrong? Wow, a lot. Okay. Timed. Oh, true, true, true. True, true, true. So true. IT. Why? Binary operation. Are you trolling? Okay. Goober. What's this? Clone exists. Trait balance are not satisfied. Okay, I have to do the whole bananas. Here, I'll just do the entire thing. I'll just say, yeah, this whole guy, it's clone. Cool. Okay. Big beans. Okay, so then we also want process instruction. How do you spell instruction? Yeah, it's like this. Hooray. T. D, T, T, T. And it goes like this. Self dot cache instruction equals, or actually I don't actually need to change that. I just set the time limit time min, and then it'll just and then machine process instruction. Yep. Okay, well, cool. I made an instruction cache. So this function next instruction is expensive in terms of the physics. The physics is an instruction emitter, but it's also instruction consumer. So it can do a feedback loop into itself. That's what this thing is for. It says, oh, if you implement both emit and consume for the same instruction with the same time parameter, you can process instructions exhaustively in a loop until they run out. And then this one says, oh, if you also have that same condition, you can make a instruction cache, and it has its own little functions to do things. But notably, the function signature for process instruction is different Oh no, no. For this one, it's different. On the trait, it's like this. It's a immutable reference, but that doesn't work here because we're modifying the cache. We're not modifying the instruction machine, but we are modifying the cache. Meow. So. Meow. Okay. Well, I made it. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna save it. Save it. So I go like instruction cache. Wow. Oh yeah. I can just chill there. It'll be part of the changes. Actually, I could add it to main. You can just chill there. Okay. Okay. Cool. I did it. My idea is written down. So, what is going on here? Oh. Right. I got it all running, and it didn't work. Excellent. Okay. So now it compiles, so now I get to debug it. Okay, okay, let's look at the user settings injection into the thingamabob. How does it do that? So session is the one who contains user settings, obviously. Window mouse. Arc mutex. Okay, what if... Okay, manual mouse lock. Oh, I see. Error. Okay, so it's just... doing it. Does it... Excuse me. So it has to fix the mouse on the window. Does it need to know the cursor position? Mouse. References. Pause plus equals delta. Kind of doesn't really look like it. Okay, what is that? Delta. Okay, mouse motion delta. Oh god. Really? 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 I mean, I think I can move the mouse out of here. Get out of here. But it means that the session input instructions would have a non-absolute mouse position. So it's the job of the window module to produce session instructions to control the game session. It's the job of the game session to translate session instructions into physics instructions to operate the physics. It's this little chain of three things, and they're like enclosed state machines that only operate on instructions. With the idea that if you were to write down those instructions, you could recreate the operation of said state machine. Oh man, I want to do this. What do I look like? Normal. I just look like the normal quad with hair under. That's the haircut signal, I think, is when I want to shove the hair under the headset. It's time. Mouse. Okay, so it's problematic that the mouse lives here. No. What? There's two variants: move mouse and other. So I could change this to like mouse delta. Does this session reset? So like in the window code, I have like mouse reset code right here. Like this is awful. I should really just be producing a single instruction here, just like all these other ones. Urgh. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Oh, damn it. Never mind. It's ruined because of this. I found out that Rust bool has functions on it. Look at this. I'm going to do dot and sum, or then sum rather. And I could do this. Boom. And that's the same as these other ones then. It's nice and concise. And so it's like, it's the, this is like the ternary operator here. Holy. Actually, why don't I search for that? Actually, I think I may do such a thing. Let's see. It'll be like this. None. Ooh, there's only two. So I could definitely do it here. Interesting. So there's only okay, what about like new line? Can you even say that? Yeah. So I could do it here. I could say um uh time, I could just switch this greater than boing boing. I always use less than. Then some. Boom. No. Okay, and use one here. Okay, this needs to be here. Is that clear? Eagerly evaluated. Cool. Yeah, this is not crazy. Okay. State time is less than time. Then we collect an instruction. Okay, well, I mean, then I think it's well named. This is the ternary operator. Let's go. Well, it's not an operator, it's a function. Method. Let's call it method. So is it fewer characters? Yes, it is fewer characters. That is like the most important bit. And like, okay, it's under my camera. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my camera. Notice how this is ugly. None else. And this is like not ugly. It's like boom, boom. You only see boom, boom. There's two little bits to it. There's that bit and there's that bit, and that's all that's important, right? It's equivalent to like the C++ thing where it's like cond A B. Well, actually, it's not. It's some A or none. There, you can't choose, so it's only applicable to some or none. C++. Okay. Think. So I was gonna type this. I was gonna go like, oh, else, none, and try to find that. Ooh. Okay, so I'm looking for else none. Okay, here's something. Oh, but I have to run this. Ooh. Eagerly evaluated. Okay. Square root checked. I could use it here. I don't know. Panic. No, don't panic. Okay, so this is ternary. This is the same thing. This is cond question mark A colon B. Yeah, it's not the exact same thing. Oh, there's one. This pattern is like entry or insert, something like that. Okay, well, let's look at this guy. I don't think it's the best fit there either. Okay, here's something. Mouse interpolator. Else none. Not the best fit. Man, I thought I'd be replacing these everywhere. Okay, what's up with this? Else none. Oh, that's the literal one that I wrote to find them all. Okay, I mean, I guess that's like... Oh, here's another one. Why didn't I see that? So... I can use it right here. Look this. Then some. Boing, boing, boing. And then we can remove all of this. Wow. The very next line. I looked throughout my entire code base, found nothing. Scroll down one line. There it is. Bruh. I love bots. Yes. Okay, so I would like there to be no mouse state on the window. Wait. Wait. Do I use the time? Hold on. References. Mouse. Pause. No. I literally don't use the timestamp on the mouse. Pause. So I don't actually need it to be a mouse state. I really don't like mouse deltas. But I would much prefer that the mouse be accumulated within the session. Literally a pair of floats. Why is it float, man? Okay. Wait. Yeah, I think I need to make this suck less. Okay, so let's do mouse underscore pause plus. And then, oh, why is my nose leaking? I'll be right back. Let me get this a bit of heat. Okay, so this, we don't need any of that. We just go like glam vec 2. And is that float 32? Damn. D vec 2. That's it. And then incredible. Oh. Yes. So, just in case the deltas have subpixel meaning, we're going to accumulate them in float and then cast. Oh my god. You. Bro. My nose is still not doing good. Ah! Oh, that's the first time that's happened. The headset, like, grabbed my hair. Okay. So this is, yes, this is the mouse pause. Default. Incredible. Oof. how does one understand data structures and algorithms? Are you referring to... Ooh. It's a little sneak peek. The beautiful textbook. Made easy. There's not just one book. Let's go. Data structure and algorithm. I didn't realize there's so many books called data structures and algorithms. I thought it was just like the book, the data structures and algorithm book. Well, son, with a lot of practice, one can learn such things. Okay. Should I do the S then? And then like, ooh, it's my little function guy. Let's see how that looks. Boy. And then it's like this. It works. Is that better? Because you don't have the big none thing chilling there. It's surely it'll compile away and not be a stupid function, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's just extra stuff. I guess if you have this here as well, then that's, I don't know. I like it. It's more concise. Go to definition. No way. Oh. Oh, wow. $150, huh? Damn, it's just this whole Bool. These are the only impulse on Bool. Interesting. Move mouse into session. Unfortunately, if I want absolute mouse positions, I cannot do it. Oof. Can I? I'll just do glam. Glam. Devec to 0. Wow. Because it's const. Okay, and then the other occurrences of mouse pause. We do glam devec to from delta. Oh, get out of here. Surely. No tuple? You don't have a tuple? Gimme. Really? I can't just from tuple man. Gah, gah. Okay. Dvec. Unlucky. What do you want? Oh, that's not a real thing. You're very true. Okay, so then we do as ivec2. Surely. Let's go. So it accumulates float and then it rounds per mouse move. So if it doesn't ignore half pixels or whatever stupid fraction they're doing. Why is it a float, man? It's probably Apple, isn't it? God damn it, Apple. These are integers on my machine. Who knows what they are elsewhere. Okay, mouse pause is a big fat 0. Bing bong. And the time is not used anywhere, so. Okay, cool. Okay, so, what? Accumulate mouse pause as float. Hooray. Horrible. So this is gonna kill me instantly. Death. Okay, I'm gonna do it first and then do my goober moves. Alright, I'm gonna do like this and then go bop, and then gam. Yeah, I think I have it on my clipboard actually. Boom. Nice. Okay, so that is mouse pause. This does not actually compile. Why am I? Okay, so if I pop, it's not gonna work. Resolve. Take the bing bong. Okay, so now I have my clipboard thing as well, and I can do, oh god. Yeah. That's what I wanted. I just wanted a single comment that did everything. Okay. Ooh. Okay, what does it say? Do not step the physics because the polling rate is higher than the physics can run. That is not true. That's literally not true. It's an input instruction. It necessarily has to step the physics. What is that? Use scroll. No. No, no. False. No, no, no. You always send that. Oh. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Mouse wheel. Okay, so this would be like bind stuff. Okay, I think I need to separate. All right, I'll just leave it there. Yeah, that comment was not true. Make sure to update this. Remove the comment is no longer applicable. It does not reflect the code anymore. Okay, how do I make this do the right thing? Because like other instruction. Physics worker, right? Physics worker, huh? So we have instruction. I thought I could share types, but I'm thinking maybe I just can't. Well, okay. Actually, the translation occurs within the session here. So, oh wow, there's not a lot of matching going on here. Oh. Instruction, interpolator, process, instruction. Ah. So it's just immediately sent down to the mouse interpolator. And then the mouse interpolator just does one-to-one, except if it's a move mouse instruction. But the problem is it's supposed to be 3 instructions. Reset, set sensitivity, restart. So reset resets the simulation. Set sensitivity obvious. Restart moves you to the start zone. So it's like a full clear simulation. You're starting with a brand new simulation. Oh, that's true. With new allocations and everything. Ugh. So it's troublesome to generate multiple instructions from one instruction because none of the other ones, what the hell, use the same case. Or none of the other instructions need that. So I could, in the window here, no, I could not, actually. I could not do it. Damn. So actually, this actually does not make sense. Other instruction can possibly do set sensitivity, but the window has no idea. So this is actually the wrong origin. Huh? Huh? So I need to... I need more groups? Maybe I could do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I can have more groups, right? So like, these are clearly part of the same instruction group, right? It's like set. It's like input, right? And then this one is like, yeah. So these are like, ooh, I'm doing something. Oh, excuse me. But what about this one? Excuse me. So like, there's. I could call this other. I don't know. Not true. So this is. I wrote this 5 months ago. That's not true. The It's not interpolated. It's the output is actually self-interpolating because it's an analytic state continuation. So it says this state continues like this. So you have a state and then what it looks like as it evolves over time, or like it self describes what it looks like as it evolves over time. It's a point in time, which also describes its future. So it does not need interpolation. The get frame state thingy majiggy frame state. This guy right here. This describes this like that's all you need. You just need a frame state, and then that's it. And the frame state, how big is the frame state? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. That's unlucky. It should be like 40 bytes or something. Tiny. Oh my god. Oh, this is 40 bytes by itself. Oh yeah, the ratio 64 is massive. Okay, so it's probably like 100 some odd bytes then. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Interesting. I could make it generic on the time. Interesting. The body is not the same. Okay. I could make it smaller. I could recalculate the body in terms of a new time. Camera body. Does that extrapolate? No. Interesting. I could actually make this 64 bits smaller, 8 bytes smaller. No way. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to make this generate multiple instructions. And I'm thinking that what if I group the instructions further? So this is like other instruction. But what if I say, hey, actually it is an input but like mouse is an input. It's a non-mouse input to input. Control. Set control. And then we can do set control instruction or something absolutely ridiculous like that. And then now this one is other. And then there's only special cases for this. Um. And then other has a different type out here. Oh, what? So this is okay. I guess I can categorize. I don't know. Like it's an instruction, man. Categorize this meta instruction. This is like. Oh, interesting. I could actually change this into a struct. That's interesting. With the bool, I don't need to like have it be inside the guy. This is annoying. So we need this. Okay, that's super long. But correct. Okay, it's long but correct. Like within the physics, it's say at the bottom here. Set. It's just setting controls. So, actually, it's a bit flags. Okay, that would be nice to be able to use the same thing. Okay, so I'm thinking that this goes back to being reset and restart. And then it it like maps that somehow, somewhere, somehow. Oh my god, bro. it's just the thing I'm trying to avoid is a giant match statement that just maps one instruction onto another instruction, and there's like 20 variants, and it's like 19 of those variants are exactly the same. It's 1-to-1, and there's a single variant that has a different behavior. So I want to just like collapse that code basically. And I avoided doing this previously because it does make this, look at how ugly this is. Like it has to sub-match the inner instruction. I have an enum inside of an enum because part of it is the same before and after. Part of it is transformed. So I'm like reusing the part that's the same before and after because it can use a single mapping. Because like, look, these are all the same. Special instruction. Oh, special. Reset, restart, spawn. Okay, actually, this does make sense here. Okay. I just thought of a name. What if I call it like implicit instruction? It's not quite the same. Okay. Naming things is so hard, man. God damn. Okay, so what if I just write it? I'll just write it. We'll call it pub enum goober instruction with wrong spelling, and then we'll go like reset and restart. Reset and spawn. And then all the other variants are the same. Okay, so this is like, oh, I got it. I got it. Mode instruction. Okay, and then other instruction, easy. So easy. And this is wrong. So okay, idle. Holy moly. Okay, and then this is like implicit mode instruction. Okay, it all makes sense. Okay, so then for real. So then here, unbuffered says mode instruction is like this. It's implicit. And then the other instruction is other still, and then the after guy is mode. The mode it's the normal good mode instruction. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Great. Okay. Ooh. Debug. Unlucky. So this one is kind of weird. I don't know if it belongs here. It's like instruction for the mouse interpolator. Like it's not physics. It's not. It's not. To be fed into mouse interpolator. No way. Defined here. What do you want? Oh, I see. It's being like... Okay, cool. Okay, well, I think that does it. So I have successfully categorized the instructions. So this is the final form of instructions fed to the physics. And then this is the initial form that's fed to the mouse interpolator. And the mouse interpolator goes like, oh, you moved your mouse? Wait 10 milliseconds. Oh, you set a control? Just set it. Oh, you changed the mode? Okay, well, actually, I need to generate a user bing bong guy. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, it might actually be a session instruction. Uh-oh. So bro, this is so complicated. Okay, so external instruction is literally just instruction. Like literally it's instruction. What are you doing? It's the session instruction. That is it. Oh my god. Okay, whoa. Unbuffered. So unbuffered doesn't have mode, and then the mode goes into implicit mode instructions are fed separately to session. Session generates the explicit mode instructions interlaced with a set sensitivity instruction. Hooray. Hooray. So that would mean it's like this. Ooh. Needs heat. Think about you. Delegation. Darlin. Think about you anytime we're not together. Okay. It's all quiet like. Okay, so this I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll see. I think this is a different version. The time signature, the like consistency of the beat is better, but I think it's less emotive. My nose. It's like bleeding or something, but like not enough to come out. Okay, I think this is not going to work because you can't. Actually, it might work because it's un. So I could actually, I could consume non-physics instructions. This code doesn't even work, man. Okay, so what is this doing? This is producing um physics input instructions. This is exhausting. Trying to come up with the right data structures, because like this is really how it is. It's mouse and then not mouse. Like there's different behaviors. See, it says push front, push back. That's the only thing that matters here. Is it a mouse instruction or is it not a mouse instruction? But like, this is super nice. Like if it's an input, process the input. If it's set pause, set pause. If it's change map, change map. Straightforward, simple. Oh my god. And I'm trying to make it more complicated. Why? Because the session knows about the user settings, but the window does not. So the window has to say, oh, do this thing called reset and restart. And then the session should know to go like, oh, when you reset and restart means reset, set sensitivity, restart. Or something like that. I could also just have the physics remember the sensitivity. But the problem with that is it wouldn't work on initial map load. So I would need like to implicitly set the sensitivity once when the map loads, or when the game loads rather. So I'm kind of like using I'm kind of like using the reset instruction as like a setup instruction as well. So it like sets up the game state. It makes a fresh new run. Okay, the whole sensitivity debacle is tiresome. It's awful. Should I really? I mean, I don't know. Like, is that a misdesign? So like, set sensitivity this is all it does, right? It just camera.sensitivity equals sensitivity. But I also have this. Oh my god, what? Wait, what? It's already doing that. It's already remembering the camera sensitivity. Does that mean I don't need the implicit set sensitivity instruction? Yes? Question mark? So I could just have reset and restart, go all the way through. Right? So spawn. So yeah, literally I would just. Why is it false? Shouldn't it be true? I guess you're in the air. Goddamn. Okay, so I could remove. Okay, maybe. Okay, what is this? Apply call velocity. Changes the move state. What? Oh man. There's just a magic number hanging out right here, bruh. Hmm. 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 Confusion. Okay, so it is literally one function. Literally, you just call this, and that's it. So, literally, how about boing, boing, delete, oops, delete, done. So this should be renamed to reset and restart. But I don't know why it wasn't done like this. Oh. because they're different. So like spawn doesn't always mean reset and spawn. Spawn just means teleport to a particular stage. So like you can respawn at the most recent checkpoint at any moment, anytime you want. There haven't really been any cases where that could be a problem because it kills your speed, and I don't think there's any exploits, any known exploits that make you go faster by respawning at the latest checkpoint, because it's I think it's like sort of like implicitly a bad thing because of the way, because it's a checkpoint. It's like, this is what happens when you hit a trigger. Triggers are bad, and because triggers are bad, then doing the same thing as hitting a trigger is bad. So it's just it just happens to be pointing in the same, like, good or bad. It happens to be pointing in the bad direction because triggers are bad. And so like the maps are designed that way. Like if there was a trigger that teleported you forward, I guess you wouldn't be able to hit that. Yeah, so like imagine. Yeah, okay. So okay, this is a case where it would be like faster and cheating. Imagine there's stage 1, the start of the map, and then there's a spawn at just chilling there that says spawn at the end of the map. So your goal to get the fastest time, you should hit the spawn at as quickly as possible and then die in a trigger, and you teleport to the end of the map when you hit the trigger. And then with the spawn feature, you would hit the spawn at, activate respawn by pressing your bind to respawn at the latest checkpoint, and that's faster than hitting a trigger. Clearly, maps are not designed this way, because that's just skipping the map. So because of the nature of not wanting to let the player spawn ahead of where they should be, it happens to not be a problem. It is possible to contrive a map whereby spawning would get you a world record, but it's bad map design. So I guess so like the question doesn't. I mean, you could say that it should be illegal to spawn at the latest checkpoint with a hotkey, like hitting a trigger. But it happens to not be a problem because of the way because of the way it is, because of the way the game is. We're back. feel very caffeinated. Caffeine. I'm caffeinated. Okay, so these are separate operations, but I can turn them into functions. I can have the restart function and the spawn function and have compound operations. It just makes things so much simpler when I don't have to dispatch multiple instructions. Notably, I don't need the set sensitivity instruction. Because it doesn't. It does matter. Hold on. State. What? Is that only on the inside? What was I thinking that you could have like game mechanics that change? The game mechanics that change the sensitivity, the camera sensitivity. That seems odd. I'm imagining buttons in Strafe Client, and I could make it like wild, where like when you touch the button, it just passes off a mutable reference to the raw physics state, and the button can just go on the physics state and do whatever it wants. That would be fun. You could literally break the game. What the hell? Ew. You could literally just break the entire game. You could probably cause it to crash. I guess that's a bug, but like, that'd be fun. It's like touch button is like, go ahead. You're the game engine now. Here's my heart. It's like, here, do whatever you want with the inside of my brain. All right, I got it back now. Physics. Okay, so spawn does not necessarily imply reset. Yeah, that's the reason why they're separate. Yeah. Okay. So I could omit the set sensitivity instructions, which is the problem that I'm trying to solve right now. But that would leave the window open for weird behavior where, like, if, yeah, that's a pretty deep hypothetical situation. If in the future I make moving platforms and you can have a exclusive access to the physics state, and when you press the button, it sets your sensitivity to a value that is not your current sensitivity, and then you reset, it would not reset the sensitivity if I don't pass a set sensitivity instruction. But otherwise, it doesn't change. Ah. Ah. So, that's interesting that I went for both strategies. So this is like, remember your sensitivity. Remember your sensitivity. It like clears the entire physics state. It just creates a totally new physics state. But the camera sensitivity is the same. But then I also overwrite it right after. Okay, how do we, this is leaky state. I don't like it. Look at how ugly it is. There's like a bunch of values here. There's so much state, and this is the only state that leaks. That's bad design. I'm just gonna remove it and I'll design around it. Okay, so I am going to somehow interlace the Scooby-Doo instruction. So I do be thinking that this is bad. No, bad, no. So I think that other... other is literally non-mouse. It's like, it's either it's a mouse instruction or it's not a mouse instruction. Oh my god. And then this is like... I'm back to the pain. Okay, how does this go together? Okay, so I see it. I see the path. Okay, the path starts here. So this needs to be a different type. So the input is like session input instruction. And then the session input instruction is transformed into a mouse interpolator input instruction. Because the session knows what the current user sensitivity is. And notably, it might generate multiple instructions. No way. But they're all at the same time. So it should be in this one category called input instruction. But it only process instruction. So I could do like optimization here and go like, oh, it's the same time don't bother like checking for more stuff. But it's only like 3 instructions. I don't think it's a big deal. Yeah. Okay, so what do I need to do? Okay, so I need to go like, this is a different type than this. This should turn into this. It needs to generate multiple instructions. It's right here. This informs the entire shape of what's going on. Okay, I need to make this outline right now. Slice. I'm still thinking slice is the best way to do this. Oh, slice is nice. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, good. Yes, slice is nice. So, so for unbuffered INS interpolator or something in self dot get mouse interpolator instructions from session instruction. Okay, so input is instruction and output is a slice. Oh my god. So this is like session. So it's like function get instructions self boing boing. Instruction. Where is he instruction? Oh, it is that. Physics gooey. Okay. So this is, yeah, physics unbuffered instruction is actually mouse interpolator instruction. Oh, it's here. This is it. Okay. Cool. Where's the, yeah. Okay, so this is, bop, and then this goes like, no, that is not correct. This is the output. And it is a goddamn freaking slice. Holy moly. But that's problematic. Because it can't I can't make a slice in this scope and then put it into the next scope. So it can't actually be a member function. It has to be like a macro? I don't know. I don't want a big freaking code block here. I could box it, but then it has to allocate. Okay, why don't I just write it, and then I'll deal with the consequences. Oh, actually, how do I move? Is that allowed? So I want to avoid allocating, but I want to move. You can't move out of the stack. Okay, let me just write some code and you'll see what I mean. Equals, boing, boing. Okay, we're here. Oh, this is a scope as well. It might work out though. I think it might accept it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so howdy doody. So it goes like match instruction. And then it goes like this is not correct. This is not correct. No. No. This is a session input instruction. It is very special. Session input instruction. No way. And it goes like session input instruction. It's like it's exactly like this one, except it has implicit mode and do I need like header? I don't know. It's unbuffered. Yeah, I think this is like in the wrong place. Like this. So this makes sense for the most part. Other instruction, what's going on here? This needs to remain mouse or other. And then other needs to contain these. So what is this? This is additional instructions or something. An enum of 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 an enum. Okay, this is not other instruction. This is more instruction. I have no idea, man. Other. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, so then we have other instruction now. Okay. God damn. This is dumb. This is stupid. Serializing this is gonna be tough. Like, I'm just gonna have to rewrite this again. But I don't really know what else to do. I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go here. So what I do know is that this, I don't think it belongs here. I think it belongs in the Mau Mau. Or something. Physics unbuffered instruction. Yeah, no. How about it is the literal instruction that the guy does. Oh, actually, wait, what? Instruction consumer, Mau Mau Mau. Double time madness. Yeah, that's its external instruction. It's not a physics timed unbuffered instruction. It is a mouse interpolator instruction. Oh my gosh. So it's like, we're going to call this instruction. What the hell is this doing here? Does the session have an instruction over here? Okay. So then this Gog right here? Or? And then so it's going to look like this. No, it's going to look like this, except with its own doohickey. Okay, so mode is actually implicit mode instruction. Okay, stop being so many. Gaba mouse instruction is actually something else. So this. So we're making this from this. So you can have a spawn instruction that does not reset. So does this one? Is this one implicit? I don't know. It is already implicit in one way. So you can have. Okay, like, what if you want to teleport to a bonus? Well, that's reset and spawn, and you say mode ID of the bonus, and then the stage 0. It's always stage 0 if you want to go to the bonus, but you are technically allowed to teleport to any stage, and it does not start a run, so you can't just teleport to the end of the map. Obviously, you have to enter the start zone. That's kind of problematic. Right. So yeah. So it's the beginning. I see. Okay. So the beginning it's the beginning of the run data is reset entire state, teleport to spawn, and that activates the run to start. So the bot is separate from the run. Everything is reset. I think that can work. So complicated. Okay, but if you want a teleport to a spawn, that's kind of a silly instruction. I don't know. I can add it later, figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay, this is like that. Okay, so session input instruction now must be translated. Into the other one. So mouse, what do you think that is? What do you think? So I'm gonna go like, this is a slice of instructions. So this is so what do I have it imported as something weird here? Physics. No. So it is actually instruction as mouse interpolator instruction. So that was previously called unbuffered input instruction. And now it is not. No way. So this is mouse. Move mouse. Pause. This is pause. Hooray! And then same idea. Hello. Other. Set control. It's so long-winded. But it does directly translate. Holy. Okay, and then what are you trying to implement here? I'm trying to make it so that when you finish the map, you can watch your replay. That's the overall goal. But I am deep in like prerequisites towards that. Okay, so now I match like this. Match, boom, 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 implicit, boing, boing, boing. Oh, actually, I can do one better here, actually. So I can go like implicit mode instruction, bing, 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 like this. And then reset and restart is Shri instructions. Why don't I make it new line like this? Because like, then it'll be obvious that there's 3 instructions going on in this one. Obvious, for sure, right? For sure, obvious. Surely. So first it goes, yes, mouse interpolator instruction, other, mode, reset. Of course, it's so long-winded. So first, reset. This is what I've been working up towards. Then something else, then something else. Set sense, oi. Oh, it's something else. True, okay. User settings dot sensitivity. And then restart. And then we do the same thing again, except this one is spawn. And we have mode ID, spawn ID. Oh, look, it's a giant block of code. This is what I didn't want to write, but I don't know how to not write it. Other. Okay, so it's some kind of other instruction. What am I doing? Okay, that's literally not what I should be doing. Okay, it's literally this one. Spawn. There it is. Like what? Okay, these values move into there. And that's it. And then it says, you're actually so dumb. Match arms. Okay, you're supposed to make it a slice. Okay, what if I say, the type? This is a, I don't know. Mouse interpolator instruction. Okay, there's 0% chance this works, right? The enums. Oh my god. So, okay, this one, the session input instruction, basically it only matters, is it a mode instruction or is it something else? So there's like mode other, sort of, and then is basically pass through. But it doesn't map exactly. So, okay, what is the intersection of these two Scooby Doo man? So there's like other. Ah, yes, other. Bruh. What to call it? So bad. Other. All right, let's make this a minor amount more tolerable. Just like the slightest bit more tolerable here. Okay. Jeebus. Okay, so then now the mouse interpolator. This is not real. It is actually just instruction. So it's just timed mouse. I don't know. I feel like I should just like directly. There shouldn't be a type for it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess. This giant block of code reminds me of the C++ library Chrono. There's a Rust library called Chrono as well. It reminds me of the code that I removed by making the different enum thingies. All right, I can just do this and then, physics. Oh, okay, physics unbuffered instruction, physics timed. No. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll put it back, and I'll just call it timed unbuffered instruction instead of physics timed unbuffered instruction. We'll call it like that. Boing boing, and then this is just instruction. Hooray! And then that is how it is. I can't call it timed instruction because that's the name of this struct. I should really rename this struct to timed, like timed value or something. I like timed. It just adds a time field to the data. It's like a standardized way of saying this has a time. Do I not use this? Okay. Physics unbuffered instruction is actually literally just instruction. Okay. And then now everything is wrong again. Yeah. Ooh, other. Okay, this is not real. This is, what the hell? Okay, why don't we use session input instruction. Good God. I don't actually know how to say this. Is it an other? It is. I see. Instruction as. What? Oh, it's literally that. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, the errors are gone. Okay. Ooh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make an impl here. No way. No way. So bad! Oh my god. Wait. Other. It's so bad. Oh. Do I even need this? I don't know. It might be that only. Who did this? Okay, so this is common instruction. Okay, so this is the idle guy. Idle. It's a little bit more concise, you know. This is not real. That is very correct. So it actually is. It is moved to the mau. Do I use it actually for who did this? What is this? Window unbuffered instruction. I don't think I do use it. It's actually session instruction. And then okay, what's our problem? All right, well, let's ruin it. Okay, so every single one of these, including this one, I go like this. Other instruction, other. Other instruction. Oh. Huh? 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 Okay, I think I did this wrong. Yes, I did. So this is actually session input instruction. And then it's like this. Reset and restart is well, it's other reset and restart, of course. Boing 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 mode. This is window. Implicit mode instruction reset and restart. That is the one. There it is. And then why wasn't this done here? Okay, so other is that it? Okay, that's no, that's not correct. So these are actually input, right? Set control. Bum bum bum. Hooray. What is that? Closing delimiter. Okay. Set control set. Okay. Set control instruction. Yay, now it's ugly. What the hell? Oh, they're all broken. Is it mismatch delimiter? Unclosed delimiter. Which this one? Okay. No. Here? Where is it? God. Where did it add the stupid extra thing? God. Okay. Finally. Okay. So this is not correct. It is session input instruction, and then this is not an other instruction. It is just session input instruction. And then this, we import this, and apparently we didn't need mode instruction, which makes sense. Okay. Physics worker instruction, session input instruction, set control instruction, set jump. It's coming together, but god damn is it ugly. Okay, what is this? Expected instruction found session input instruction. No. No. Okay, is this a naming issue here? Timed instruction. Do I have a type name? It is literally not. Oh, it literally is. Okay. You idiot. Instruction found, reference to instruction. True, true, true. Okay, then I was hoping I could dereference. Is not an iterator. Really? Can I into iter? Yeah. Okay, what about this? So I want to steal it. It's behind a reference though. It's a reference to data on the stack. So I could just clone it. I could just go clone. And that would be something. Size 40. Damn. Cool. I could do this with allocation. How do I say run this list of things? Without allocating. And it could be any length. I could use an array vec. Okay, I'm gonna make a toy example and then shove it in the chat. Right. Okay, I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to having everything put together here. It's gonna work. All right. Let the ugliness flow through you. This ugly code has to become even more ugly. Actually, maybe not. Because all of these are now in the same category. This might actually, okay, it's gonna get wider, but shorter, for sure. so this is not real, not real, not real. Practice fly. This one case. I'm gonna make the toy example first. Okay, so open it. Okay, so now I'm just gonna save this because it's a big change. Okay, so this guy, I may want to not. Floaty float. Right, there's another branch now. So I think I want to put it back. Go back to the floaty float. And then make my little toy example. So what's going on here? What even was I doing? Right, okay. So I have a let stack list equals match stack list generator. So we're gonna have an enum snum stack list generator 1 2 fill match arms, fill match arms. Okay, whatever you say. Can I fill match arms yet? Which one did I misspell? Stick list generator. Annoying. Okay. Oh, oh, but the copy. Okay, I need a value that's not copy. Once again. Okay, so then this code goes here. A. Okay. So I want like, so you can't just slice into iterator. I I could put the loop in there. All right. Come to me. How can I rewrite this so that is not a reference? The invariants I want to maintain are that there is no allocation and not copy does not implement the copy trait. There might be other invariants, but custom iterator that yields not copy by value. Iterator, but it's still a reference. Oh, static. Interesting. Okay, it's just generating it, huh? On the fly. It's just ignoring this and generating it on the fly. That's that is a non-solution for sure. But I did think of a actual solution while asking the question. And that would be to just macro it up like the other one I was doing. So basically what needs to happen is I need to run this code for each of these instructions. Boing, boing, boing. I'll just chalk it up to a macro, I think. The slice thing was a little bit interesting, but it's stupid. Oh, wait, I could super match this. I might do just that. Okay, I'm going to super match it. Okay, so this macro rules. Let's go. So this is run mouse interpolator instruction. It goes like boing. $sign instruction. $sign instruction is an expression. So then, boom, 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 boom. This goes like, there's 5. So we're gonna go like, boom, 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 boom. Okay, there's 5. And then basically, I can go like this. And then I can go like this. And then I can go like, for each of this one, I literally just copy the whole thing. Yoink. And goodbye. And then I kind of lost the structure because I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so this goes up top. This goes right here. This goes right here. Uh-oh. This goes right here. And then this is the last one. And then now, we just run it. Run. Wow. What have I done? Oh, I need semicolus. God, I hate how it introduces extra brackets sometimes. Okay, so that solves the stack thing. Ooh, it's a mile long. Let's go. Just like have a little macro. Horrible. Truly awful. Very, very bad. Okay. So now it's time to do this, and then it still is not going to work. What is the difference between other instruction and other instruction? Other instruction is the other variant of other instruction. Simple, really, if you think about it. So we have instruction. This is a physics instruction. This is how you instruct the physics. It's either a mouse instruction or it's something else. It's not a mouse instruction. But there's different types of other instructions. In the other instruction, there's a set control instruction. There's a mode instruction, and then something else. It's not set control or mode. It's other. So I have this enum that is other of other, so it's other. Horrible naming. Terrible. I need to rename this. But I just wanted to write it down, so that's what's going on. So I haven't picked a name yet. Oh my god. So physics input instruction is just instruction. And physics internal instruction can be called internal instruction. Oh, yo. Okay, I don't think I actually used this, right? 1 of 5. Oh, it's not used. So I can delete this, and then I can rename this to internal instruction. It's shorter. And then I can, and it's internal as well. rename this to just instruction. Oh, it doesn't let me do that, does it? Okay. Okay, so this is actually literally just called instruction. This is the instruction. I thought of this distinction last night. Just thinking. And so we're inside the physics module. So these are just normal instructions. They don't need to be called physics instruction. It don't be making sense. It don't be. So I can actually make this look slightly nicer as well. Hooray! And of course, I need the dreaded other instruction. Absolutely dreadful. Okay. So this is a mouse instruction, and it works for both. I think I'm just gonna say any like this, and then other. So this is any. So all of these can be summarized as set control. Boing, hooray. Set control instruction, hooray. See, it got shorter? Okay. Other instruction, other. Oi, whoa. It's not true. Zet Zoom is here. Oh no. SCI. Uh-oh. Set control instruction. Boing, set zoom. So this does match first, and then this matches anything else. But it's not explicit. I thought I could do better. Spawn, restart, reset. Okay, so those are all included there. So these are all mode. So I can just go mode, any mode, and that covers all these cases. Other instruction. Okay, so this is a set control instruction. It's an other instruction, actually. Oh my god, bro. Set sensitivity. Wow. And then, there it is. Okay, so I think this is the same pattern. It's less, like if I add more variance to this, it might expand unpredictably. I think this is the worst offender, because how many variants are there here? 8. So what was there before? Okay. Okay, so what does the other guy look like? Okay, so physics. Did I not press save? What? Oh, it's here. Okay. Physics. Okay, so what did he do? What did he say? Okay, so I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the set control instructions there. True. So I just need to do the whole thing. Here we go. I think I can literally just paste this. Yeah, okay. Zoink, zoink. Zoink, zoink. Oh, actually, that's not right. It's close. It's here. Zoink, 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 zoink. What the hell? Not quite, huh? Yeah, no, this is totally wrong. Set control. Beautiful. It's a mile long. Putting bots into strafe client. It's more like integrating. So like I've created demonstrations of the capability, but I haven't made it so that it can like do it at runtime where like you can play the game, finish the map, and then watch back your replay. It when I build the binary, it's either a watch a bot application or it's a play the game application. It's compiled to only do one task. So what I'm doing is I'm like sort of reorganizing it to be multi-capable. Other. Is that for real? Is this a other? I think it's a other. Other. Ooh, ooh, ah. Man, my naming on point. Other instruction in the other instruction is just other. It's an other instruction. This is the other instruction. It's the other variant of the other instruction, which means this is an other instruction. Obviously, right? It sounds confusing. Okay, let's see if I can explain it better. It's like it's because I hacked it together, right? So I'm demonstrating the capability of playing back a bot, but that's the only thing it does. It just plays back a bot. You can't change from the playback mode into the gameplay mode. It only has one mode, playing back. So what I'm doing is I'm making it have both modes so that you can play the game and play back. I'm refactoring the application to be capable of multiple tasks at this higher level. So it can stop the physics and just playback the bots. Because it's like, yeah, I don't, does that, I kind of said the same thing again, but I hope it makes sense. All right, we're doing set control here. Ah, I see. Is that a lie? Okay, so other, of course, right? Other. But this is mode. Other instruction mode, right? Oh, is it not? Oh, okay. Mode instruction reset for real. For real. Okay, so that is what's going on here. Mode instruction restart. Mode instruction spawn. Close. Mouse instruction? Why did it... Oh, did I type that? Oi, 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 oi. Where's my mode instruction? Where's my drink? Okay, common physics, mouse instruction, mode instruction. Up, up, down, down. I couldn't explain it back to you. Yeah. Like, it's because I hacked it together, right? It wasn't a complete integration of playback into the game engine. It was hacking the game engine so that all it does is playback bots. It's a playback bot machine. So what I want is to have the game engine, and it has the capability of playing back bots, but it also has the capability of playing the game. And you can play the game and then play back a bot. And so I'm reorganizing a lot of code. How much code have I reorganized so far? Let's see, master. 694 lines of code. It's a pretty big refactor, but I'm like applying a lot of ideas I had and stuff. Was this easier in Roblox? Well, the hard part is coming up with the organization of how do you organize your code so that it can toggle back and forth between these behaviors. And the 2015 game code was a total hack. It just sort of hijacked the camera when you were spectating. The 2022 game was a little bit better designed. Well, I guess I should say is, because that's still how it is right now. And it has a dedicated like current view, and it says like that. It asks the view module, "What am I watching right now?" And it says, "Oh, you're watching yourself," and that's when you're playing the game. Or it says, "Oh, you're spectating this player," and that's when you're spectating the player. Or it says, "Oh, you're spectating this bot," and that's the same kind of case. And it's sort of like chooses what you're doing that way. And I'm probably gonna kind of copy that for this, but you need that sort of like it's the same. I would say it's the same sort of difficulty, but of course the difficulty is amplified by creating everything from scratch. So probably it's easier to do in Roblox. Because the components are partially implemented in the game engine already to some extent. So if I already had all the components, then they would be equivalently simple or easy to accomplish. Not a huge difference, I think. It's not. Most of the work is in that design process of how do you organize the code and get it to actually toggle. The components in use. Okay, so the prerequisite for implementing this in the Strafe client is the 9 months of work I've already done to make a physics engine. Obviously, that's harder. Actually, I made a physics engine in Roblox as well. Yeah, it's sort of a top level idea that depends on everything else. It's hard to compare because, like, do you include everything else? It's just switching who you're spectating. Interesting. Okay, other stupid names. Did I get it? Yeah, nice. Okay. And again. Okay, is that it? Are we building? Yeah! It's building. I'm gonna test it. Okay, so it's not gonna work, but I just want to see. Okay. Okay, so I've removed the implicit reset that it ran when it loaded. Okay, so moving the mouse doesn't work. It's like janky. And that's because I rewrote the entire mouse interpolation system. It was a giant ball of tangled mutable state previously. And now it is a, it's sort of expanded into single procedures. It should be easier to understand, but it's a bit more code. But it's wrong, so I'm gonna have to fix it. Oh, but the physics works. Yay! Wow, dude, it's so cool how, like, I rewrote the game. I like refactored a large part of the code, and it's just like, oh yeah, it works. It just works the same as the last time yesterday before I started refactoring this. When was that? Yeah, Monday. Okay, AM, PM. So this is today's refactor. 210 lines of code. Just absolutely like renaming things all over the code, and then it's just like, oh yeah, it works the same. Oi, oi, oi. 700 lines of code. No way. It's absolutely clobbering the code. I added 2 new modules. The mouse interpolator. So here's the new code, is the mouse interpolator. And okay, the thing to note is the function signatures. Let's look at the mouse interpolator. So if we look at the function signatures, there should be more functions that don't have mutable self, or there should be fewer functions that have mutable self. I think there's like 3 or something. Yeah, so this is just checking something. This is just checking something. It doesn't change it. And then this does change it because it's popping off the back. 2 functions. See that? 2 functions that say mutable self. If we look at the old code, moing, 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 moing. So this is here, and then, can you dig it? Physics worker. If we look at this, okay, here it is. This is the old code. So let's scroll through the functions and look at the function signature. When it says mutable self, it's changing the value. So mutable self, mutable self, mutable self, big giant chungus, mutable self, mutable self, mutable self, mutable self, mutable self, Okay, this one is changing the map. But like you see, this is a big ball of mutable state. It just kind of does things at any time as it goes. It just kind of like, it's like, oh, now I need to do this. Now I need to do this. Now I need to do this. Whereas the new implementation plans ahead and then executes. Instead of like, just like at the last moment, it's like, oh, actually I need to change this little value here. It goes like, all right, so what we're going to do is we're going to buffer the mouse. And what we're going to do is if it's this kind of instruction, then we're going to do it like this. All right, go. Instead of like at the last second, just kind of like twiddling random things in random places, it's like creating a plan of action and then executing it. And I'm very happy that I've done this because this is like probably the worst part of the entire game code. This is the rewrite, right? I rewrote it once and this is the rewrite. I like pulled out some functions and then now this is the third rewrite, or I guess the third write. And it has two functions that mutate the thing. Push unbuffered input, so you are adding something, and pop buffered instruction, you're pulling it out. It just goes zoom, and it's like and that's it. Very happy. This took a week to untangle that mess. It's not even done yet. Do I have a like mole in my ear? It's like a bump. What am I gonna? Right. I have to figure out why it doesn't work. Wait, seg fault. Did I exit it? Oh, it says mango head. Okay, that's a mango head seg fault. Okay. Yes. Oh, it runs. We're back. I did it. Okay. So why are you broken? Why? Okay, I see. So let's try print. All right. I don't care. Okay, so debug, type definition, debug. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I want to print it. Okay, let's see. Build it. Do it. It is not. No, it's not done. Okay, so unbuffered. Phantom data. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Something. It's so much spam. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I went like zip and oh my god, it's so much spam. Okay, what I want to see is did it go unbuffered, initializing buffered? It did. Okay, so what's wrong? I'll have to figure it out. Okay, I'll be right back. like 10 minutes. I like to do this off stream. I'll leave you with the current song, I guess. We can see this. Be like BRB or something. Do I have a BRB? I do not. Whatever. BRB. I fixed a bug. In my head, in the bathroom. Happens a lot. Bathroom is a great place for fixing bugs. Hi. I'm a digger here. Ooh, it is in session change map. I see. I see. Basically, we want to do like this. So that means reset and spawn is actually I mean, we're literally doing this. This is literally what needs to happen right here. Shut up. Shut up. Why? Who did this? Oh, that's true. Mode ID first. Or main? I don't know. Main. Yeah. And then is that going to make me use the... Oh, lovely, actually. Stage ID. Spawn ID is actually a stage ID. First. So you spawn at the first stage in the main mode. I could actually have a dedicated spawn for the map. I guess this is easier because then it's one that handles both. Okay. Well, there we go. So this will spawn me at the start of the map now instead of not. Okay, what the hell is going on? So it's buffered, but it's doing nothing. Is it even moving? Huh? $20.29.9999. Right. So the frame rate is higher than the polling rate. So it looks like there are some times where it's a single frame, but okay, I don't understand why do it be doing like that. Fix spawn on map change. Spawn on, it's just spawn on map change is what it's doing. Oops. Cool. Okay, this is like just about done. I just need to figure out why it's broken. Why? 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 So it'd be nice to make the frame rate lower, if I'm being honest. But, golly. I want to see like a... Why don't I just label this here? Okay, so it's printing the buffer state. This is a lot. That's very not nice. So this is like just pushing in instructions. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff wrong, isn't there? Pyan. Okay, is first ready is like what lets it run. So it looks like the ingest is working, and it's only the pop that's not working. Or push ingest. Push unbuffered input, pop buffered instruction. Okay, input is, yeah. Double time, double time. Ooey, ooey, ooey. Maybe. I don't know. So what if I just say... let's try that. So... I don't know how helpful this printing is going to be, but let's just do it. So I spawn good. It goes like... Okay. Oh, it's so spammy. Come on. Give me the top. Oh. So spammy. Worthless. Oh, is it still spamming there? All right. Wait. It never says go? Didn't I say go? Pipe the output into a file. That's an interesting idea. Okay, is it never ready? That would be a problem. That would explain a lot. got it. Where is it? Window. Okay, right here. Request redraw. How about sleep? All right. Stop running so fast. Stop. Hey, ooh, okay. Okay, something bad is that makes it always do the same thing. Okay, let's go 5 milliseconds. What is that? 200 FPS? It's better than 1,000. Actually, let's go with 8. So it's just always doing pop none, which makes sense. Wait. Oh, this is actually does not make sense. Huh? It should always be ending. Okay, we'll see. That looks like totally correct. Let's do. This is hard. Still hard to debug, even though I made it cleaner. So one, oh. Now, damn. What about a unit test? Because like it's a state machine. I should be able to just I should be able to like do it and then it does the thing I expect it to do. Yeah, because it's like it's a tiny thing. There's no simulation necessary. Okay, so literally we can just have a test module. I wonder if it can know the type here.
Wait. Ah. Wait, there's no timer new. Oh, I see. Unpaused. And then it wants 2 arguments. Wait. Oh. Type annotations. Really? The type annotations are right here. Cringe. Like this should also tell that. Oh well. So the time starts at 1,000 or something. Why? This is so sad. Why doesn't it just know? Like, serious? I actually have to specify the timer state? How do I make timers elsewhere? Like, what? Why does it work there? Oh, because it goes directly in there. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's so hard to tell if it's... Okay, well, that's cringe, but whatever. Does not need to be mutable. You're totally right. Okay, okay, so... does this divide by 0? Who knows? It doesn't matter. Okay, so... I don't know, what do I expect? So I expect to like push a few mouse instructions and then see what it is, and then like... or something, I don't know. All right, let's see. Oh. Oh, well, that was faster. Test, test. Okay, well... so I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing now. I gotta like imagine how it works again. I don't feel like it. Okay, so I should test test each state transition. I'm going to write that down. Test each state transition. Buffer state. All right, well, let's try that. Okay, basic test. Okay. Game. Oh. Apparently I don't use this. I do use it in here though. So long-winded. Yeah. Okay, so I should go through all three states here. No. Initializing buffered. Okay, what if it takes 15 milliseconds? It should time out. Initializing unbuffered. It timed out. And this is still correct. How big is this object? 64. Cool. Super cool. Well, that looked like it worked perfectly. It is doing exactly what I expect. What about if it's equal? So it's still buffered. What if it's one extra? Should time out. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so exactly 10 milliseconds is allowed. 1 nanosecond more? No. Okay. So why is it not working? Right. So, okay, it looks like the go in is good, but the come out not good. So, why don't we do this? Oops. Hmm. Time limit. None. Hmm. 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 Okay. Actually, I can just print it, huh? Time. All right. Why don't I'm gonna make a little variable t equals t, and it's mutable. What? Oh, is it the other way around? Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Run that test. Mouse state. Set next mouse. Replace mouse. Oh. What? This should be none. Or wait. I see. It's because it's not running every Goobertonian. Okay. Okay, so this actually has to be part of the procedure here. What up? Oh, T. Good God. Time. So, yeah, it pushes and then runs. Okay, because that's how it's supposed to work. It's not supposed to build up. So it should be the other order now. So replace mouse, and then that's it. Move mouse, move mouse, move mouse. I think I found the bug. So it is not emitting. Okay, there we go. That's the bug. So it's only, okay, so there's 3 mouse movements going on. So it should initialize, finish initializing, which cues an instruction. It should pop that instruction, and that's right here. And then we run another mouse instruction, and it should emit another one, but it's not doing that. Why? Yeah. So I don't need to do that. I just directly test it. Because it's not a big giant ball anymore. It's just the interpolator. So I can just like instruct the interpolator and then observe how it behaves, how it tells the. So it's like converting. It's buffering, right? So I can watch it buffer. It doesn't have an internal timer. It doesn't have internal physics. It is just the interpolator. It's peeled. I've pulled the spaghetti code apart rather. Look at how minimal it is. Looney Tunes noises. It's great because like I part of the greatness of streaming is that I'm like accessible, and you can just like join the stream, ask me a question, great, done. I'm there. I'm present. I will ask a question. No questions. I'm just kidding. What will the protocol be for adding these map fixes? So are those? So you're talking about the big list of maps that were held back but not rejected. Ideally, the map council can make sure they actually want this. So for each map, decide, do we actually want this map in the game? So use your decision process. Like like accepting a new map, basically. Like, if this was submitted as a new map right now, today, would you accept it into the game as the map council? That's what I think the protocol should be. It should be like a new map. If it's terrible garbage, then probably it should not. So it's already past one level of filtering, right? Which is the great map culling, AOR for Map Council. You could do it as an AOR in general if you want. I would like to give a high level of autonomy to the map council to do their best work, to do your best work, to like, what do you think the best possible procedure is so that the maps in the game are of high quality and the game can be long lasting and leave a good impression when people first join the game and stuff like that. Like, how do you what is your process so that the game ends up with a high quality threshold? Like, obviously only accepting perfect maps means there's no maps in the game. So it's up to you to decide amongst yourselves, as long as you all agree. This is how the moderation works as well, where like, as long as all the moderators agree on how to do the moderation, then probably you've settled on a good idea. So, okay, if you think that including the wider game community in the voting process is a good idea, then you should do that. If you think that having only the map council vote is better, then you should do that. So I leave it up to your discretion to decide what to do and then do it. I will step in if I think you're doing something insane. But map counselor, me personally, well, the map council, I want it to be like a unit where like everyone on the map council agrees what to do. And that's sort of a difficult result to get to. So it's like, probably if you can agree on something, it's a good idea. Give you room to do your job as you see fit. It's as you see fit is sort of like a personal thing. Like, I'm going to do everything as I see fit. But because it's the council and everyone has to agree on what is fit, I think that brings something more than like individual decisions. I really like the idea of like map council. Love it. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, so I think I'll say in here. Oof, the 3 branches of the Beehive government. The staff is getting larger. All right, it should say in, out, in. And so it's missing a final out. In, out, in. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Beautiful. Why? I just had a urge to snack. I must snack. Ideally, this is infallible. The problem is that there's nothing stopping you from running it multiple times. So like, if you run this and it tells you to pop, and then you run this, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to run this and then run this. And the output of this is the input to this one. And if you do that, then that's perfect. What does it look like in the session here? I see. That's what's feeding back in. I see. Very fancy. That's so fancy. Yeah, it's if let, not while. Cool. That's the interface. That's so cool. I really cooked this. Frost, you could actually clip my my response of like how is the map console supposed to work. I said it like 3 times or something. Just find the best one and share it with the rest of the map console. If you think that's a good explanation, I guess. You could also just explain it yourself. Bring the word of God. The 10 commandments of Quat. Too long to clip. What you can do is you can go to the YouTube stream and like link a timestamp. That'll work. And say, oh, it's about 2 minutes or something. Share with timestamp. Okay, how do I do this? God, oh my God, this code is so much nicer. Holy. It's not beautiful, but it's not a giant ball of mutable state. This is clever. This is clever. By splitting the next instruction and pop instruction across this, I can use the process exhaustive method, which is the instruction feedback trait, to accomplish exactly what I need. Super cool. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Look at that. This used to be a big blob of like idle, just like generated random crap. But now it implicitly does the right thing in all cases. Except it doesn't work. I need to figure out why. Okay, so it's supposed to be in, out, out. And it goes in, out, in, nothing. Why? Why? So, okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna. First of all, I'm gonna print. I guess this. So print like. Boing, like this. Yeah. Okay. So every function call, I'm just gonna print it. This we already know. Okay, so let's see what it's calling. Because, like, I'll see if some of them are missing. So, in buffered, pop, out, buffered. So it checks again, and there's nothing there. Okay, so it's failing at this stage. So buffered instruction with timeout is saying, oh, there's nothing to do. So after we get to buffered, so it's saying, so it must be, this must be false. Let's try. Very false. So it is calling this function and it's returning false. Let's print the entire state. No way. Oof, that's allowed. Okay, amazing. It's probably going to be kind of spammy, but okay, so in bum pop out in bum. Okay, what do we got? Timed instructions, set next mouse. Oh, was I trying to do... Okay, I think I was trying to store the state on the timeline, but I put it into the buffer state. So the buffer state actually holds the mouse event that's being buffered. The timeline is always ready to go. So this is then simplified. So yeah, so literally I can just say, is it any mouse? Then it's ready to read. I think I fixed it. I think that was the bug. So that was like a design holdover as I was putting it together. I don't know if I can actually. I might be able to keep the state on the timeline entirely, but I don't actually know. Like it would be kind of nice, because like this always turns into a set next mouse. Never mind. There's some. No, I think I actually do need it like this. I can't store the state on the timeline because it doesn't belong on the timeline yet. Right. It's actually not decided yet. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I think I fixed it. There's a good chance my mouse just goes and I just spin if I move the mouse. Oh. Okay, why don't we stop printing all this? Do not. Okay, let's go like hold over case. Remove. And then shut up. I don't know if it's not working or if it's just slow because it's spamming. I think it's probably still not working. Probably something wrong. So possibly I fixed a bug. No. Front. So is it back? I think it's wrong. Yeah, let's try fixing it again. So is first ready. This is front. So is there a mouse instruction at the front? Oh. 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 Um, do I need to have a flushing state? Oh. Actually, I can make it correct in more cases. Spam caused some lag. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So okay, this is actually a total redesign, but what I could do is ho 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 ho. Yeah. So this is I could say like this is the buffer and this is the output timeline. So Actually, oh, I can actually do it good. Okay, okay, so I can actually have an if statement. I can go like, if the output is empty, swap the buffer and the output, else append the buffer to the output. So if you're using the mouse interpolator incorrectly, then it's slower and it'll have to like move twice. But if you're using it correctly, it only has to move once and it'll just swap. Okay, buffer state. Holy smokes. Okay, so output is like, I'm done. This is what you should run. So pop only has to read output. Yeah. So So push front and then right here swap buffers. That's how it works. And then this. So this is like has output. Okay, well then what does this happen? Buffered instruction with timeout. How does that fit into my paradigm? This is very interesting. Wow. So this always pushes to the buffer. Yeah, okay, so then if output 0, if there's no output, swap buffers, else append to output. Mute? Yeah. No way. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Flush. And then this can choose based on whether it's buffered. So I can write this directly to the output. Very interesting. So buffer state. Should I just do matches? Let's try it. Let's try it. Hello? Hello? What? Okay. Okay, so if it's unbuffered, then write directly to the output. Otherwise, write to the buffer. Huh. So that changes this as well. That just means output gets popped. Pop buffered instruction. Okay, so just produced. I see. I see. This actually needs to swap as well. Okay, so I see. So this is actually a little bit more complicated here. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So it actually has to do this whole algorithm. Because it has to, if there's buffered instructions, they need to become no longer buffered. So this is actually an entire sewing machine now. And it can produce the correct output at all times, and it can be fast if you steal the output every time it makes it, because it just swap. It's very cool. So I need to push this to the output flush and then pop front. Very interesting. Okay. So this is always what happens. It's always pop front. Oh, actually, no. Yeah. Okay, this is only the case if the output is empty, then this will be the first instruction. But it's very interesting because like this can happen after some time. And that's the buffer state expires. It times out. So that's why there's buffered instruction with timeout. Is it saying, oh, it timed out? I sneeze. Yeah, so this needs to do the whole algorithm. This. So I'm gonna make functions for that. More mutable. But it's like deduplicating code, so. Oh. Give me that. Please. No. Please, sir, please give it to me. Is it this? No. Hey. Yeah. So it pushes and then pops. But it's so wacky that I don't think there's any other way. I think I have to do push then pop. So this is unwrapped. And we do this. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, Do nothing. You good? So yeah, I think this is a bug. Because it's setting the... Maybe not. All right, did I do it? Okay, that's a big rewrite. Let's see. Oh, did I forget? I see. Okay. I do want to print in the test. Okay, so it passed the test. Let's see. In, out, in, out. Okay. And then fix overall correctness for the mouse interpolator. Really, I'm just fixing it. It was just wrong, which is why it was wrong. Okay, let's see. Okay, do I get the mouse spin? Do we get to spin this time, or does it just work? Who knows? It feels good, but it's so complicated that it might just not work. Crash? Oh! Ooh! Oh! Wow! Oh! Uh-oh. Something wrong. What going on with mouse? Interesting. Oh, it's spinning. It's spinning. It's doing the spinning thing. So, I think what's happening is it's like it's like spinning sometimes. Okay, we got the spin bug. Holy. Okay, so this is like just a replay of the last time I wrote this really complicated system. But this time, the code is not spaghetti. In my opinion. It follows like a clear path of like push, pull, instead of, hey, could you run this? Oh yeah, well if I run this, then I have to do a physics step, but only if the mouse is not moving since the last time. Oh, what was the internal mouse state? Oh yes, that's right. Okay, well, I have to do this. It's like, less tangled. It's laid out in order of what happens instead of like not. Cool. Okay, I was thinking of this. I was thinking before, like, what if I had two buffers? I thought this earlier, but I didn't think I could do it like this. Like, this is fast. This is a almost free operation. It's unfortunate that I have to do this here, push mouse, because because I pop right after. So I go push pop, and that's sad, but it has to flush the buffer to the output right here. And potentially that also means swapping the buffers. So, yeah. But it is nice and small. Very interesting. Okay, so now I have to figure out why the mouse is spinning. Probably there's other problems. Oof. Oh man, I'm so glad. Okay. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah. And it's also wrong. Cool. Right directly to the output. Very cool. Very cool. Pop. So pop always pops. Timeout. Ugh. Wait a second. Wait. Hold. Can I run buffered instruction with timeout here? When it pushes unbuffered input, what if I timeout first? Because this is literally just the timeout case. It's literally just the timeout case. So what if I pre-time out and then there's only I see. Okay, so I don't need buffered instruction. I just need, do I time out? Interesting, 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 interesting. This is a rare opportunity. I may never be in the state of mind again, in the right mind to be able to refactor the goddamn mouse interpolator. My goal is to remove code here, deduplicate, because this code is the same as this code and this code. And I could run it right here ahead of what's going on. Or even at a higher level, like in the session, I could run this before and after, process exhaustive. Well, I could have time limit. Interesting. Very interesting. It's true. It should run before and after. It can time out both before and after. Very interesting. Run mouse interpolator instruction, process instruction. So it's kind of implicitly doing that. It's going like, yes. Huh? I consume these instructions, push unbuffered input, and that does the timeout. But what if was also exhaustive? It's a totally different design. The only thing I don't like is it has to match the buffer state multiple times. And so instead of jumping directly to the buffer state that it needs to be in, it would jump twice. Well, hold on. Hold on. Is this wrong? Yes. Oh, I actually have to do this. It's dropping mouse inputs. Huh. I see. This is actually wrong. So this actually needs to run twice. It needs to time out and then it needs to move the mouse. So this is plain wrong. It's so subtle. It's so subtle. Oh my God. It's infinitely clearer in this untangled form that there's like duplicate code. It's interesting that the duplicated code is actually where it's wrong as well. So basically I should go like this. Self to timeout, something silly like that. Which is actually the same thing as this. Process exhaustive. It does the same thing. No. No. Never mind. No. Okay. No. It's okay. Okay. I'm about to time out. Wow. It's so untangled. This is more clear than I've ever seen this. It took a week, man. I must do this right now, or I might never ever be able to do it again. Well, that's not true. I would have to like relearn the whole thing for a week to be able to get here. So this is like this is okay. This is like do timeout. This is like do it. This is what happens when it times out. So if you know, okay, this is it. This is it. This is the code that does a timeout. Doof. So it actually doesn't need to check. Okay, so now I need another mutable function. So there's push mouse. So I want this concept of timeout. Oh, this is an internal function. Function timeout. And it just replaces the buffer state with unbuffered and then pushes the next mouse. Yeah. And then here I would have to check. And then actually these are omitted entirely because I check first. Deduplicate. We should, in the comment I'm making, we should see 5-hour stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We should see yeah. So this is, so we need another one like, yeah, match. God damn it. Okay. Is timed out. And this is immutable. Bool. And that's the same code. So this is just like this. Yeah, very simple, very simple, very simple. Okay, actually I could do like get timeout. Interesting. That actually makes this code crazy small. Oof. What's the best way to deduplicate this code? Because I want to know the timeout time as well. Sometimes. Yeah, so it's like if self dot is timed out, then timeout. And that just remove so much code. But I might want to. Hmm. 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 It's so subtle. So what do I do here? What happens? What is this? This is like um maybe it's a buffered instruction, maybe it's a timeout. Hmm. Not sure how to do this. I think I just decided. So basically, it's just gonna be this. There's so many match. Wait. Wait. So oh. Did timeout. I also want to call this function timeout. But it's already. Can I avoid matching twice? Okay, so it's definitely not timed out if it doesn't return timed out. Ah, very good. Oh, the transposition, super good. Okay, watch this, watch this. Okay, self dot is timed out, time limit. Map or oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. 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 Oh. Oh. Wait. Okay, else actually. Because I have to call this function. So it's going to be like that, and then oh, it's right here. And time. That's it. Uh-oh. Map or else. Oh. Okay, how do you... Oh, yeah, or else. I think it's or else. Hmm. Hmm. Map or else returns U, but I need it to return option T. Or option U. All right, whatever. I'll just if else or match, I guess. So timeout does this. No timeout does this. Done. Look at how much smaller it is. Holy, how much code removed? So this is like part of something else, and then unify timeout. Oh, look at all the code. It's gone. It's gone. Minus 30 lines of code. Oh, so good. So good. Okay, is timed out? How about timed out at? Get timed out at? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a bit better. Get timed out at. So, like, it didn't time out, so you get nothing. Or it did time out, so you get the time that it timed out. Holy. Unfortunately, this is matching twice here. So it does match, then match again for these two lines. But look at how much code is gone. Okay. Did I just break everything? There's a big chance I did. Oh, rename. I guess I should run the test, huh? Holy. Oh my god. Okay. So we got the in, out, in, out. Okay, and then... Okay, no crashing so far. Okay, do we get the spinning? Oh, we got the spinning. We still have the spinning. Damn, you see the little lurches? Yeah. Unlucky. It didn't fix it. Damn. Why you spin? Oh, divide by 0. Well, yes, I did write that down, that I thought that it might be dividing by 0. Oh, I did the thing, man. I did the thing. Oh, I did the thing. Look at the code. Do you remember what this looked like? Buffered instruction with timeout. Look, it was a giant block of code, and now it's like 2 cases. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, the code deduplication. The code deduplication is cooking. But it still doesn't work. There's still something wrong. I'm so glad I put this together. Oh my god. Whew. That was a programming masterpiece. The effort required to unspaghettify the code is so immense. You have to like understand it so deeply. Okay, right. Because this is pushing. Gosh. Okay. So probably there is a timestamp somewhere that is identical. Where's that one? I think it's actually in the timed out. So this guy, honestly, it's probably not this guy. Man. I should probably say that this is push other. Matches again. So that's 3 matches. Match. Oh, match. 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 That's 4 matches. It matches the buffer state 4 times. If this was a monolith, I could just do it in one go, and I could like do the entire code path for each case. But code deduplication is nice. I think I need 2 because it can potentially change the buffered state twice. Is it this? Because it's pushing to the front. That might have been it. That might have been it. Oh, hold. Yeah, if let match right there. Other. Produce both. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So this is match, match, match. So it's match. Can I transpose this? It matches in every single branch. So and this is also matching again the same thing. So what if I just invert it? I think that makes sense. Because I think I can do that. Let's try this. Let's try. Let's try this first, and then I'll try to invert it. Okay, so my plan was put this okay, so basically this code block goes into here. And it already knows the mouse guy. Next state. I don't know what I'm doing. Goes in here. And so the idea is this is already here. So then it just directly goes to these code paths, and then this is an obvious no op. Yeah, this is gonna change. Okay, let's see. Did I fix the bug? Did I do it? Oh! So there's another bug. If I stop moving the mouse, does it? Ah! Okay, cool. Okay, so I did, that was a bug, but there's another bug. So let's do this right first. Okay, so this means it's just this code path. So this is the next buffer state. We're calculating the next buffer state. Because yes. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Next buffer state. Oh my. This is way better. This might even make the code way smaller here. None. What? So it's always in here. So it's none bum. For real? Real? Actual? Real? Is this for real? Chat, is this real? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, I see. I can actually make it the whole thing. Okay, which one is the other? INS mouse, other. Bum. So then this is buffer state. That's just the whole thing. Meep. This is, who did this? What is this? Okay, this is like this. And then none. And then and then it's like this, So all of these code blocks are the happy case here. Everybody is happy. Isn't that great? Don't underline my whole code. Oh, I see. What do you want? What do you want? Mismatched types. You're lying. Oh. Next state. Okay, that was the mistake. Whew! Okay. No time. Okay. Did it get smaller? Transpose buffer state. Buffer state calculation. So it's doing the same thing, but it's transposed and it's smaller. And it's doing fewer matches. Look at how good that is. Whoa. So I can actually put this here and remove one tab. Whoa. Match buffer state. I could match both at once, but I only need to match within this branch, so I think that's fine. I did not expect that matching instruction first would make a smaller piece of code. Pizza. Okay, time doesn't matter because we already checked time out. Okay, so now where's the divide by zero? Holy smokes. Holy smoking donuts. So time is like timeout time. So this is the bug. Holy smoke. All right, send it. Holy smoke. Okay. So this is now faster and more concise code. Whew. None, none. Some, none. None, some. Num, num, num. The way I've written this is nice as well. Oh, so nice. Whew. Oh my. Wow. Oh my god. The untangling. It's like, and I'm like, okay, if I do this, if I do this, if I do this, if I do this, if I do this. Holy. It's still a beast, but now it's 22 lines instead of the old beast. I actually want to see. Let's see. See. If we look at how much code was removed from the physics worker, how much code was added to the mouse interpolator. Okay, there's actually more code still, which it makes sense. I'm like changing things. And also this branch also includes the session feature. It'd be nice if the amount of code shrunk, but that basically doesn't happen. Unlucky. Holy, I can't believe I pulled this off. This has been a week in the making. It's just so much better. It's not even funny. Glad it paid off. Yeah, it was probably the ugliest code, the most tangled code in the entire code base. Now I've got simple functions that do their job, deduplicated code. I still need to figure out that divide by zero. It might be here. All right, what if I just say this and then like when it does it, it'll print that right before and then die, and I'll be like, ah, that was it. but there's a good chance it's not it. Okay, so I think that the way to do it is to move the mouse and then press a key after you stop moving the mouse. Nope. I can't tell. The last bug. The last bug. Kill it. Kill the bug. Ay, 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 ay. Hold up. Hold up. I see a pattern. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Deduplicate code. But it does need me to tab it in. Okay, watch this. Next mouse state is used on all branches. Right here. Oops. And right here. So it makes the scope a bit deeper. But there's only one. Whew. This is gorgeous. Cause it's like, okay, replace with, and then, well, it's replacing with this value. There you go. This is so much more straightforward. Yeah, so the timeout is like releasing a buffered mouse instruction. Flush. Um, oof. Okay, I don't actually know if the divide by 0 is the divide by 0. Hmm. This is it. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Because it said the next mouse was this, and then it says it again with the same time. So this is it. So let hello mouse state dot time plus mouse timeout coerce. Ho ho! I forgot I had that function. Let's go! Okay, and then this is the timeout, and then mouse state state pause is state dot position, and then time is the timeout. That should fix the bug. Surely that was it. Surely. I need to learn how to optimize Java code. I just created the slowest code I have ever made. Rewrite it in Rust. You'll get speed for free. Java, slow language. Okay. Oh. Perfection. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to run the map. Oh, I got it right. I got it right. Oh my God. A week in the making. Oh my God. The spaghetti is untangled. It's untangled. Oh my God. Oh, I'm free. Oh, dude. And it's correct. It was actually incorrect. The last code worked, but it was incorrect. It's like a subtle difference, and it only matters if you're time scaling. So what was going on was it was wait. Oh, hold up. Oh, this is wrong. Uh-oh. It's wrong. Okay. Timestamp. I need a timestamp. It works kind of, but it works because the time scale is the same. I just realized. This is physics time. the one place I need physics time. Okay. Just very subtly incorrect. Because the timeout is in session time. And if you're time scaling, then the physics, that's a different amount of time has passed in the physics time. The problem is I started my projects in C++. My code's really fast, but I'm using Java because of Minecraft modding. Oh, well, that makes perfect sense. Obviously, you can't write that in Rust. Simple. Okay, switch to, what is it? Valoran? Switch to the open source Minecraft that's written in Rust. Easy. Simple, really. Okay, so now I need a timestamp for the timeout. So then, yes, no, yes, 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 because we have ins.instruction.time. We have the inner time calculated right now, which assign right now to the mouse timeout. That is a correct move right there. That is a gamer move. I also need the time right here. Yeah. But I have removed it. I removed the timestamp. C, include timestamp. So I'm going to include the timestamp. So yeah. Timeout. Or time limit. That's correct. Okay, so it emits a step instruction, and then this consumes a step instruction. What do you do? So this can be like ins.time. Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Java OpenGL. Of course, I'd like it in Rust, but okay. Relax. Game development in Rust is immature. Like, you could make everything yourself, but if you rely on libraries or game engines, then learns from his mistakes. I mean, there's Minecraft 2. That's the programmer's journey, is just, I bet I could make it better. Godot has Godot. Official Rust support. I saw that. But I assume it's like kind of a grind because you're grinding against C++. Okay, so this timeout is in session time. Actually, I could do it like this. Physics time inner. And I could convert the timestamp to physics time. The instruction. And then okay, so you get self. So grab the time. Oh my god. Okay. Retime the instruction. Very interesting. Timed instruction. Time is self dot simulation.timer.time instruction.time. And then the instruction is just the INS instruction. So I'm retiming the instruction. And then that goes into ear. And then doesn't like the test. Okay, what did I just do? I'll just do it again, whatever. So retimed timer. It's right here. And yep, surely. Oh, come on. True. Physics time. So I actually did it's very, very specific. Okay. Blah, physics, bum, bum, bum. Time and time enter. Okay. Time as physics time. Hooray. This will go here because it's more pretty. Okay. I fixed it, definitely. Test. Yay. Okay, so it's a subtle issue. And the issue is the timeout needs to know the inner time at the moment it times out. But it didn't. So I passed it as an argument. And it has to be calculated externally. So if it times out, it needs to go, oh, it timed out. With this timestamp, well, that means it's at that time. And then it does it. So it had to do a plumbing loop. Okay, so this is fixing divide by 0. Fix timeout timestamp. Yep. Oi, that's part of the comment, you goober. Mouse interpolator and session. Hoi moi. Okay. Read time. Okay, I could make a little thing like instruction retime. That would be convenient. Okay. Surely. All right, now I run the map. I was yapping while I was yapping, and I was like, wait a second, it's wrong. I'm getting such a strong placebo. It feels smoother. Oops. It feels smoother. No, it doesn't. It's the exact same as a week ago, except now I have a session object, and the timeouts are done by session time rather than by simulation time. So instead of, if you were to timescale and it took your mouse a few milliseconds to produce another, what is it called? Event, like mouse movement event. That's great. But that's not the same as the simulation time. The simulation might be scaled. So the timeout, so like if you were playing at 1/20th scale, why did that happen? Then the timeout would be way longer, and it would like consider interpolation targets for mouse events that don't matter. Like really, the mouse interpolation should be the mouse interpolation should be 10 milliseconds. If you stop moving your mouse for 10 milliseconds, it's stopped moving. That's it. Oh, that's a bug, I think. Well, obviously, but like a non crazy bug. Hey, let me play the game. Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, it's not crashing. That's nice. Always nice when it doesn't crash. Divide by 0. I can't hit it. Why did that just happen? Is that reproducible? Whoa. Okay. There might be a little bug. I think I'm looking at 2 bugs here. So this, I think this is a physics bug. But then I also saw, I went like this or something, and it stopped me midair as if I pressed S, which I assume is a mouse spinning bug. How does that sound? A giant memory leak? Well, wouldn't it not be a memory leak unless you use unsave? Like if you stuff things in a hash map, obviously it's gonna the memory is gonna balloon, but it's not technically a memory leak. Like I did that before. I have memory leaks in Lua, right? So it's not actually a memory leak. It's just poor design. Yeah. Excuses, right? Forget safe. Well, yeah, mem forget is safe. No, it is not. 0% chance. We love hash maps. Well, you can do it with a vec as well. Just stuff things in a vec that exists somewhere on the program state, and just keep adding things to the vec. But it happens more often with hash maps because it's like an index into something, right? Oh my god, I can't believe I rewrote the mouse interpolator. That thing is a beast. I have slain the beast. Actual programming Dragon Slayer. programming hero. XD. Oops, that is a wall. Okay, well, now that the session exists, I can store, oh my god, or store things in the session, notably replays. So I can put the replays directly into the session. Own, like the ownership of the replay is on the session struct. And then change the program behavior to watch the replay. Because now I have a concept of a session. It's not just like this big ball of code that is the mouse interpolator. The session contains a mouse interpolator, and the session contains a simulation, which is just a timer and a physics sim. Yep. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, there should be a session timer. So true. So true. So true. Yeah. Because like, oh. Replay. Session. Okay, so the session includes all players. I was arguing with myself about that a week ago before I started this. I was like, where do the other players live? And they live on this session, as far as I can tell. So, and then like you run them on different threads or whatever cool programming thing you want to do. Or me, I guess. It has nothing to do with you, unless you start contributing to my project. Oof. Oh. I just get such a huge placebo boost from writing correct code. I'm like, hell yeah, it's correct. You saw it? You saw it? Okay, what is it like? Oh, hold on. Is it not a spin bug? It's a bad bug. Where would it be? It would be one of the mouse timestamps. Do you have any arc mutex? I don't know. In WGPU they have a ton. Oops. Oop. Is that backwards? Yeah. Well, The mouse interpolator is working reasonably well. I think there is still a bug though, because I keep getting stuck in midair. I just went backwards. I keep getting stuck in midair. Did I go backwards? I have no idea. This also looks backwards. Huh? The problem with the checkpoints is like if you go here, you teleport here. If you go here, you teleport here. So you can't tell which way to go by like falling into the checkpoint. So in Source Engine, it turns you the direction of the spawn, which is a way to tell. But that is kind of a problem that you can't tell. God, I suck. But that's like a problem with the Roblox game in general and not Strafe Client. It's just like an issue with the fact that you don't lose progress. Something that happens. Oh no! That's not supposed to happen. Rust multi-threading. How bad? I think that's just misdesign, isn't it? Just don't arc mutex and you're good. Like, it's just arc mutex is bad. That's a bad way to do it. Use more ergonomic threading model. Like if you have to constantly check on shared state, you're probably doing something wrong. Like, do you really want multi-threading? Oh, the bug. What is that? Atomics? Should you really be using that raw? Ah. Okay, so there's still a bug in the mouse interpolator, as far as I can tell, because I keep getting stopped by a mouse spin bug where it is like extrapolating when it should not be extrapolating. It could be one of the timestamp is wrong. I don't know. But very neat. Fix timeout timestamp. Yeah. So let's look at some of the timestamps here. At least I know that they're not the wrong source. It's the timer converts it. I have strongly typed. That was such a good idea to do before this. Strongly typed time. Wait. Oh, right. Damn. This is like push mouse and flush. Should I call this timeout mouse? Yeah. That's because that's what it is. Get mouse timed out at. Now we're getting like a long function names. Wait. Wait. It's still, this is it. This is still a divide by zero bug. Wait a minute. Because, like, this is, this is not supposed to be the same timestamp as the mouse state. I have arc mutex and clones everywhere. Probably you should consider doing something else. The way I am planning to do the strafe client is to have like workers and they send each other work. So the window thread that handles window inputs will be like, oh, a mouse event. That goes off to the physics thread. And then the physics thread will go like, a mouse event. Great. And then the window thread will go like, oh, the operating system is requesting, or whatever, the desktop environment is requesting a redraw. Okay. Physics, make sure you're up to date, and then tell the graphics to redraw. And then physics goes, okay, run a physics tick. Great. Okay, graphics, render graphics. So it's like passing information down a chain, and there's no like shared state that they're trying to access from each other. And like it only goes so far, but like the problem should be reorganizable into some sort of better threading model, like futures streams and stuff. So okay, there's the timeout time, and there is also what? Oh, should I have like a double timestamp on this? Because if I say yes, well, I would need to. It's not correct. Only the current time is correct. Well, hold on. I'm confusion. It's I am confusion. So, okay, the physics already knew about that mouse state. It already knew. Wait. It didn't know about this. Oh. Is this a new case? What did I just change? Oh. Haul up, Wimbledon. Okay, what about... Do I have any more function names I want to change? Has output. Great. Buffer instruction timeout. Great. Great. Okay. So... So what was I looking? Okay, so this is something else. This is a replace mouse. So it's started to buffer, and then you sent a single mouse event. That's why it's so rare. Is because it's only if it's a single mouse event. So it's a replace mouse. I need two states based off one state. So I've got M0 and M1. So we're gonna go. Yeah. So this one is like I am the mouse, and then it's like, but this is fine. Yeah. So M1 has time, future time or past time. Whoa. Replace mouse. It's waiting time, future time. I think this is mouse state dot time. So let's look at the other one. So replace mouse state dot time. Yeah, that's M0. I think that was the bug. Only a single mouse move was sent in 10 milliseconds. This is very much an edge case. So, yeah, it's a replace mouse with a different position. So it teleports the mouse with no interpolation. So if you artificially lower your polling rate, you'll get terrible gain, and you'll hit this case every time. Interesting. Terrible. Low polling rate edge case. XD. I would not actually need to have a this stupid freaking mouse interpolator would be way less complicated if the operating system just sent me all the mouse events. Like if it said the mouse is not moving, 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 the mouse is moving, the mouse is moving. If it said it every time instead of being quiet when the mouse wasn't moving, it would be so much simpler. But like because someone correctly thought, oh, it would be easier to just omit when the mouse is not moving. I have to invent all of this information. I have this giant state machine that was just a big ball of spaghetti code just to get it to work correctly. It's like accidentally creating complexity while trying to make things simpler. Imagine the docs. I can't imagine. I don't do a lot of reading docs. Are you gonna write the docs? Okay, let's see. Let's play a different map and see if I get the bug. So what I'm looking for while I'm playing this map is if I'm just gaming along and then I suddenly stop midair. Okay, first of all, does it happen? Like, okay, cool. So the what it is a single mouse event. If it only sends one mouse event, it can cause wrongness. This and like the only reason I can reason about this case is because I've untangled it so much that I can clearly see how it works. Oh, I should have gone across. This feels great. It feels just like it did before. Yeah! Ah, I hit the freaking wall. My speed, man. Yeah! Screw it. I hate this. Oof. No. Okay. I'll play the game. Ooh, that was a bad move. Oh, it's over there. Whoop! Did that happen, or was that a physics bug? Is this still happening? I don't know. What was that? What? Oh, silly me. It's so hard because like I don't have tests. I'm changing all sorts of stuff. And I don't have tests for everything. I should really write. Okay, so the like edge cases that I just thought of, I should write a test. I don't want to write a test. Okay, this is kind of interesting that this function is only used right there. Prop test. I don't know what that is. But it does. I think this time step does matter, right? Because it's pass to pop. Oh, but it's pop. I see. It's so mentally painful to design the unit tests. Basically, anywhere I have a comment, I should have a unit test. Every branch. I just don't want to. But like that's so important for. How about I write it down? Write unit tests for every branch of mouse interpolator. Good, I wrote it down. Surely it'll happen, right? Wait a second. Yeah, no, that's not right. This should have mouse state time. What am I doing? Because it's like dropping the buffer. It's like, yes, the final mouse state. But this is like making a fake next mouse. Oh, hey, look. It's beautiful. God, this entire thing was freaking wrong, man. Oh, it's only in these two. Maybe I'll leave it inline. Because there is this case. Yeah, this function was totally wrong, but it's very rare. Okay, maybe I fixed the bug now. For real, bug fixed. For real. All right. Cool. Okay. So that could be. Oh yeah, no. I think that actually was why that failed. Is because the timestamp was wrong, and so it was like extrapolating from the current physics without doing physics. Oh, come on. Okay, so I mean, it should be perfect now. I was really scared of like leaving a mouse interpolator bug in the game because like I am writing so many bugs constantly. Oi. Ah, do, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Oh. All right, it hasn't happened so far. Yeah, so I'm looking to see if I suddenly stop midair, and what that would signify? Oops, is that the mouse interpolator is wrong, and what it does when it's wrong is it spins the mouse really fast. So it's like I'm going like, but like way faster. But it doesn't look like that on screen. It only spins in the physics and not the graphics. And what effectively happens is at some point the reproducible. It must be one of my physics changes. I don't think that's related to the mouse code because I wasn't moving the mouse. That's like collision end. Okay, what happens if I move the mouse while climbing the ladder? I do want to know that. Where is it? Nothing. Okay, well that's a different bug. I guess I should check. I should be like, I should go back. Oof. So, bugs like that are hard to cause when you have constant inputs, but when there's a large period with no inputs, then you can get really nasty time travel with a incorrect timestamp, such as you saw on that ladder. That was a wicked time travel back into the past. So probably it'll happen here as well. Hello. Oh. But if I continuously send more events, actually, is that the advanced body? That might be the advanced body. Oh. Condition. Did I change any conditions on that? I don't know. I might have. Oh, what was that? Oh, I jumped out the wall, didn't I? Freaking wall. Skip. Oh, come on. Ay, 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 ay. Just jump on the platforms and we can all go home. Oops. Okay, I have yet to see the bug. The bug. So, potentially I fixed both of those edge cases. Surely. Oh, come on, man. You hit the freaking edge. Oof. Yeah, I haven't seen any stopping midair yet. It would happen like when I stop moving the mouse. Oh, I thought I could make it to the second one. Sad. Okay, well, there it is. There's the mouse interpolator rewrite. And also introducing the session. Oops. Can I? Oh. Okay, actually, I want to try. Yeah, okay, I can make that. Mm-hmm. Hooray! And I get a time? Finish run, 267 seconds. Nice. Okay, so no mouse interpolator bugs left. I went through the full royal flush of mouse interpolator bugs. I made every single mistake as the last time I wrote it. Which is very funny. But this time I wasn't pulling my hair out. It was, so probably that's a combination of experience, because I've written it twice before, but also it was so much clearer, more clearly laid out. So awesome. That concludes the, okay, that is another bug. God damn it. I don't think it's acting as a trigger. I think it's like multi-boosting me. Cool. Fix spin bug. Edge case. Whew. Whew. Holy. Okay, I'll merge this branch first thing tomorrow, I think. Basically what I want to do, wait, should I do it right now? If I do it tomorrow, it means I'll be like kind of tweaking it and then not do anything else, I think. So I think I should just merge it, do my tweaks after, but then do the main task of tomorrow, which is back on track on replays. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. So basically, I'm just going to squash all of these comments. It's unfortunate that web is in the way. Wait, can I hide this? Hell yeah. Okay, that makes things easier. Oh, frick. Session all this, one big change. I was just kind of working on it. Squash. Whip. Rewrite mouse interpolator. Introduce session. Okay, the big chungus. That's very nice. Instruction cache. Like, I guess that's separate. So potentially I can separate out some things. Wow, this was such a huge rewrite. But it was a lot easier than the other huge rewrites that I've done. I've rewritten this like 5 times at this point. This didn't touch the physics as much. Look at my beautiful mouse interpolator. So beautiful. It's so beautiful. Enormous. Right. The whole other instruction. This is cool. Got rid of it. Okay, so most of this is just like renaming. I did remove the sensitivity state stickiness. That's clean. Very nice. It's kind of irrelevant. If I got this wrong, why don't we try Arcane? If I got this wrong, it will die on the start zone. So let's see. Nope, I didn't get it wrong. Ooh, the ugliness is coming up. Ooh, so I'm not sure if this is correct. So let's see. Mouse or set control. And set control zoom is already matched on false. It looks the same. Other instruction, other instruction. What? 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 Oh. Delete it, get rid of it. I do not want to see it. Delete. Didn't I don't know. Timer simulation. This code is nice here. I think the use of macros is like correct. Because it can't be a function because it needs certain scope. or it's uglier as a function, I guess. And like if it's a closure, it destroys the scope and stuff. Oof. Yeah. It's repeated inline code, which is a macro. Session. Oi, 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 oi. So I finally have an instruction with a lifetime, and I'm not allergic to lifetimes anymore, especially because I know that this isn't going to pollute any higher level instructions. Well, I guess I don't know that. I guess that's actually kind of bad. I don't know, because like the idea was that you would like, you could potentially serialize the session instructions. Well, I guess you could just, I guess that would be, oh. I include pausing. The way I've done pausing is like chef's kiss. It's absolutely incredible. The fact that like, look at this. If you want to set paused, what does it do? It sets pause. Is that on my camera? Yeah. So look at this. Like the old code. God damn. Where's the old code for this? It's up above. So in the old code, this is the physics worker. It receives a set paused instruction. Okay, so that's in handle instruction. So let's find handle instruction. Oh, yes. Oh, no, that's map instruction. What? Where's handle instruction? There it is. Okay, so it first calls map instruction. Okay. And there's that. Okay, so where's set pause? Okay. So it does do set pause, but then it pushes an idle instruction after. Not as clean. And then it also does whatever this is. Update mouse blocking. Who knows what that does? What does that do? Update mouse blocking. If mouse blocking, unblock mouse. If get next mouse, milliseconds less than 10. Else, set last mouse time equals timer.time. Okay, what does unblock mouse do? Okay, it pushes to the timeline. Like, this is just so tangled. There's just mutable state everywhere. And it's wrong. So, yeah, I'm really glad this code is gone. It's completely despaghettified. Like, you could make an argument that all quack code is spaghetti code, but you could even make an argument that all code is spaghetti code. Okay, so the one thing I want to fix the most is like the other instruction. How would I call it? Like special instruction? Maintenance? No, it's special. So the mode instructions are their own group for a reason. These ones are convenient. So these are like actually other instruction, but yeah. Well, I did it. It's going in a master. I'll fix the other later. I don't know if it broke the ladders or if that was on the previous comment. Ideally, every single bug I fix, I make a unit test and like test to see if it ever regresses. But testing infrastructure is poor. That's kind of, I guess that the testing infrastructure kind of is 2025 goal, where I can do the replays and run these integration tests. I think good. Insane. Actually, you know what? I'm going to split that out right now. Where is it? Instruction. And this entire change is atomic. Very nice. Because this has nothing to do with the rewrite. So ideally this would have been done separate and I could do like the mouse, but like they're part of the same thing. Yeah, they're very tied together because the mouse interpolator was a tangle of the physics state and mouse interpolator. But what the session does is it pulls that apart. It says, okay, we have a mouse interpolator and we have a physics state. And so this is all in one go. I am satisfied. Today, amazing. A week's worth of work come together. It's always great to see it come together. The physics worker was never supposed to be that big. Like, this is the code in front of it, and then it basically just does receive instruction, match instruction, dispatch instructions. That should never have grown. I fixed it. VV nice. VV nice. I don't need to build it. It's already built. Let's see. What? ISO? Do an ISO run. I just had a fun idea. What if I made a little tool that would like locate the map that I want to do? Like I type play ISO or something and it would locate the BIOT map. I should totally do that. Because then I could just kind of play random maps by name. I think that's totally worth. I could spend a few hours making that. Why did I die there? Well, that was dreadful. Spending a week pulling apart spaghetti code. But it was written and I was able to get it done. I had a working implementation to use as reference. I kind of just reinvented it from scratch. How long ago did I write the original mouse interpolator? It's got to be like, because I have all sorts of new tricks. Probably. Ooh, why did I try to do that? Probably the reason why it was so bad is because I am simply a better Rust programmer now than I was before. Straight up. Oh dear. I'm a better B-hopper though. Well, actually, probably I am. Because you always get better. Oh, that was lucky. CPU is screaming. Oh. Well, I think that's all for today. The time to end the stream. I'll come back again tomorrow and do more work. Who knows what? Actually, it's pretty obvious. It's the stream title. The rewriting the mouse interpolator, it was like a sub job of the stream title, whatever it says. Because having those separate is like what the session is, and I need the concept of the session to oh, what I need the concept of the session to put the replays into. Made it. Nah. Yeah. So they might move around. Maybe I'll have some sort of other object at some point, but why did I try to do that? I can't believe I did that. Oh, and I'm dumb. I just want to beat this map because it's a good test. Yeah, so like the integration tests that I want is basically this, except automatic. So I would have a run that completes the map. Yes, okay, so the new mouse interpolator and the old mouse interpolator should produce the exact same output. Oops. But not necessarily. I wouldn't be surprised if they produced the exact same output, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they were different because there's a lot. I mean, I literally rewrote it. But like that's the kind of thing that the integration tests should catch, is like the simulation runs slightly different now, and so I have to get all of the crazy physics I just had an amazing idea. Get all the crazy physics changes out of the way before I like put up leaderboards. Yay! How did I do? Who knows? Okay. Oh, there it is. 293 seconds. Nice. Yeah, so ideally all the crazy physics changes that break all the bots are done before I publish leaderboards. But I just had an idea. What if I include multiple physics versions in the folios of the leaderboards? So like leaderboard folios is like a specific physics version that was run for all existing bots. And it determines what the time is based on the bot. So like you could literally stream all possible bots for a map and calculate the leaderboard yourself. I could like delete old times, but keep the bots, and then the leaderboards would be calculatable from the bots, and you could like data. But okay, what I was thinking about with like my cool new idea is, what if I support multiple physics versions at once? So if I introduce some sort of change that breaks the physics, that means that most bots for long maps will break, and that's bad. So if I have a new version of physics, but it doesn't actually patch a bug that I want to remove times for, then I could I would need to do like Boolean operations on entire databases. Okay, that's making my head hurt. I would need to like find the difference between the patched version and the unpatched version, and then subtract that from all the other bots versions that I support, the union of all those sets, which that sounds like it's slow and hard. Yeah, so it'd be better to just make the game perfect to begin with. But of course, we all know that's not really possible. So I'm gonna need to make breaking changes. But we don't have leaderboards yet, so I should keep trying to make it as good as I want, as I can, good as I can. Try and fix all the bugs, find all the problems, and then make leaderboards. Yeah, but like leaderboards is the main drive that finds all those issues, because like when you find an exploitable issue, now you get the world record. So there's huge incentive to exploit any problems in the physics, to find these problems, and the code is open source as well. Well, source available. So probably that's not a huge difference from Roblox bhop. In terms of like how many bugs people will find in the physics that are exploitable for getting world records. So like one of them that I remember was on the map Easy V2. If you start the map and then you jump inside the start zone and then teleport to a bonus, it would keep your time going. And then you could go to the end zone backwards from the bonus, and it would give you time and you would get the world record. So that's the kind of thing that I want to patch out of the game. It should never have kept that time, right? But what was going on is it was like setting your velocity and then setting your position, and it was like it would like clear the run and then make a new one because you moved in a certain way and you were touching the start zone. So I actually just swapped the order. I found the root cause of the problem. And that's the sort of thing that I imagine will be problematic. That's the sort of thing that I would push a physics update that breaks the leaderboards for. But the idea would be that it would only break bots that exploit the bug. And then everything else would be unaffected because they weren't exploiting the bug. So when they are re-simulated and they run to the finish, they do reach the finish instead of exploiting some bug that no longer exists and it never reaches the finish. So it never appears on the leaderboard. Oh, it's so exciting. I'm so excited for like calculated leaderboards. I love the like the calculated data, and you can see it in my early work from 2015 where I came up with a rank system that's based on the times. So you technically don't need any state in the rank because you can just calculate it based off the times. This is the same sort of idea where like it's derivative data based on other data. Love it. Love it. Love, 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 love. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow and I'll try to work more on being able to watch back your replays. And that'll probably help a lot with finding bugs in a reproducible way, because I can make stuff like I can like watch the bot and like, oh, it doesn't work, save the file, and then now I have that bot, stuff like that. Super cool, super cool. Yeah, I'm excited for this. Nice to get this prerequisite rewrite out of the way. Yeah. So long, farewell.